And we should be live. Good evening, ladies and gents. How you guys doing? Everything okay? Video okay? Audio okay? Let me know so we can get this going. Hey Patrick, Bird on a Rock, W. Gusner, Marcellus, Mac Vision, Dunder. Wow, okay. It's filling up quickly. Hey Theo. Hey Jimmy, Rad3D, D Holly. Perfect. Kevin, Samrich, Rad. Wow, filling up very quickly. Funking. Love your name, man. Hey Dave. Gaming Padawan. Awesome name as well. John Jimenez, Frederick. Perfect. So, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Damn print. No York accent. Now I can say dollars. Dollars is the only American word I can say. So, we're back again for another, live build. This is a live modification. I have the Mk2S upgrade kit for the Prusa i3 Mark II. And I've decided that, you guys decided in my last stream that I should do this live. So I'm doing it now, today. I don't know how long this is going to take. Hey, Joel! Nice, okay. So, I also have this. How quick was that? I have now my stream deck to change my camera angles. Hey, Goalie. Hey, Victor. That sounded so Maltese. Hey, Victor. Victor is the way we would say it in Maltese. So, I'm gonna get going. I have my manual here. So, actually what I can do is I'm gonna throw this here so you guys can see it. And that is the manual to upgrade your Mark II, not Mk2, Mark II, to a Mk2S. Hey James. If it's buffering, definitely not from my end. My stream is healthy and good and there's no drop frames. So it's definitely not from my end. For once, I can confirm. So, yes, parts. These parts here, I'm going to change camera. So these parts here, these are parts for, there you go. These are parts for the extruder assembly, and these I printed myself. Prusa will include like a very generous amount of orange ABS in the kit. And you simply print these parts. You download the G code. You don't even have to slice it. You just download the G code, throw them on the SD card, and print straight away. I also printed the new Rambo box, which is here, and this prints in PETG. So yeah, there you go. Also printed myself. This is printed in the Prusa ABS, and this is printed in rigiding PETG. So what do you get from upgrading? Strictly speaking, just smoother motion and better parts, a bit less cable ties. You have better positioning of the Pinda probe. Prusa does not suggest, as in it's not necessary to upgrade to the Mk2S, but you can. And the fact that you can means that I did. So, perfect. So I'm going to begin. Hey Ramon, we seem to be quite a lot of viewers here, so what kind of line do you use for the lead screws on your Prusa and Attn? What do you mean, what kind of line? No, I did not get PETG from Prusa. As a matter of fact, in the instructions they tell you, well done. In the instructions they tell you that no PETG is included. At least from what I saw. Nope, I still have good health on my stream. Hey you Leon, so I'm gonna begin. Now, as always, please forgive me if I miss any comments. Hey Mike, hey Flip. So forgive me if I miss any comments. I'll be concentrating on this and then I'll skip back to the comments. Let me just mute that. So I'll skip back to the comments once in a while just to catch up a bit. And I'm going to begin. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to take apart the printer. I didn't get the black ABS, the black PETG, so I had to supply my own. No, it's not broken. The cable chain on the Attn is fine. So, okay, I'm going to begin. And actually this, I'm going to move over here so I can have a better view. So, the first thing we're going to do is lay the printer on its side. Locate the white belt holder, which is this, and we're going to undo those screws. Alright, so just going to undo the belt holder. I cannot see. There we go. And it says you can leave this on the side. No idea what, that was okay for the cable. Alright, okay, so that goes there. Let me move this a bit forward. Do you have to print the pieces? Yes, you do. This is going to be a long night. Yes, yes, it probably will be. Hopefully not, but I don't think it will take that long. So release the 4 screws on the bed. 2 millimeters. This fine? Yes, it is. Hey Ben, good evening. So now I'm pretty much taking the heat bed off. All I have to do is remember where I put the screws and where they go. Do you use any lubrication on your lead screws for the Prusa and Attn? If so, what kind? I have a, it's like a spray-on grease. I'll show you in a second which one it is. Hold on. There we go. Those are the 4 bed screws. And this is what I use. specifically for bearings and gears and all that. Thanks, Vance. And release, place it in a safe location. You'll use it. Okay. So remove that. So you might hear some noises at some point, kind of like that one, if you heard that. And the reason is because I left the balcony door a bit open because it is getting very hot now. And I don't want to end up dying in here. So I'm going to leave that there for now. And we're going to undo. What I'm doing now is I'm simply going to open the Rambo box and I'm going to unplug the bed, the Heatbed cables. Try to unplug the key. There you go, that's one. And that's two. Perfect. So now also, if you notice, I don't know if you can see my bed. Can you see it? It's ridiculously disgusting. And the reason why it has so many patches is because I decided to print some TPU. And it's stuck on too well. I didn't clean it properly. So it's stuck on too well and it tore the PI sheet off. So if you're going to print TPU, do not clean with alcohol wipes. Clean with the window cleaner because this is what happens. Hey, Zapal. Try refreshing if you have connection issues because mine is still showing that the health is good. It never dropped any frames whatsoever. "3D guy, why is that? Why would I break the whole room?" You should, if anyone knows me by now, you know I don't get infuriated that easily. Switching to Buildtech. Nah. I ordered a couple more PI sheets actually. So that's one. Now we need to cut some cable ties. Mainly the ones on the bed. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Keith. Hey, 3D printer now. MultiMaterial Upgrade in September. Actually, I spoke to the Prusa guys this morning, and they told me that mine should be shipped sometime this week or next week. So, fingers crossed. So, I will be upgrading it. So, alright, I'm going to remove that, and now we're going to remove these. I'm taking the cable ties off that were holding the linear rails, because those will be replaced by new linear rails. And we're going to take those off. So, the replacement also includes the bearings. Hold on, because I don't end up my hands all filthy. So that's one. Put that there for now. And that's two. Hey Ryan. Hey Michael. Stuart. Imagination to form. Lots of people. 130 people. Wow. Feel like I'm about to break the record here. Now, extruder removal. Oh boy. Using pliers, cut the zip tie cables from the extruder. Okay, now we're about to remove the extruder cables. Strictly speaking, almost everything has to come off in terms of wiring, stuff like that. Wolfgang, yes, I will. I definitely will. That should be coming very, very, very soon, because I have quite a few plans for the ANET A8. Hey Grant. Cut the zip ties on the spiral wrap behind the extruder. Okay. I actually have to remove that. Maybe I can remove this. So. Yes, 3D guy. Actually, it's in pieces, as in every step. I'm a bit of a nulling. Yeah, there you go. Got the green wire. Oh, I love how Keith and Martine on both said not the blue wire. Hey Chuck, good evening. Yeah man, it helps to have it upgraded straight away. It wasn't necessary, but yeah, I can't help myself. Spiral wrap all the way. Okay, so now I'm gonna need to take off the spiral wrap. Make with Rex. Oh, I figured the ANET is one of those printers which can never stop being upgraded. You just can't stop upgrading it. There's just too much that can be done to it. Is the original Prusa i3 so much better than the ANET A8? The price you have to pay? Put it this way, it is out of the box. It definitely is. Not saying that the ANET A8 cannot be a great printer. It just requires a lot of work to get there, because you have to print a lot of upgrades for it. But it's nice as a second printer that you can tinker with. Yes, I do make sound test. I make sound test, video test, everything test. Follow the cables inside the Rambo cover, locate the connectors, and unplug them. So I need to, oh god, I need to unplug pretty much every cable that has to do with the extruder. That. Hold on. I need light. 2. One, two, three. Four. So, do you make sound test before? Ah, okay. So, yes, I have taken a sound test before. The only problem is that I didn't do it on the table, as in the sound test. So I just messed up a little bit. Excuse me. I cannot see. I need my torch. Okay. So I accidentally, there, that's what I wanted to do. I just have to remember where it was. I think that's where it was. So I accidentally pulled one of those wires out, so I'm going to have to put it back in, but that's fine. I can do that. What else? What else? What else? And we have the extruder cable. Okay, so chat. Wow, okay. Allard was being a troll. Okay, so next is we took all the cables out and now it's time to take out the extruder. One-two punch. Yeah, it's true, exactly. First it was deleted, then timed out. So that's that. That goes there. That goes there. Okay. That is also out. Oh my god. Phew. Right, so I was bored waiting, so I named it in meantime. Funking, that's exactly what you do. You wait, and then you decide, nah, let me buy another one while I wait. Did you mark the X, Y, end stop cables? Makes life much easier. No, I haven't. Are those just new rods or are they different from the original kit? They are different from the original kit. These are polished, whereas I could be wrong, but as far as I know, these are much smoother than the older ones, which is why you also need to change the bearings. Hey Simone. Okay, so that's done. Now I'm going to put this here for now. Oops. And I'm going to tackle this. So that goes there. It's going to be really interesting for me trying to remember where all these screws go. At least I know that first all the fans have to go away. So I will try and keep the fans and the screws all together. That way I have no problem. Like that. Ah, that was the fan thing. Okay. Next one. What does the S stand for? I have no idea. It's kind of like the iPhone S kind of thing, you know? We just have a second version, maybe. And that's the other fan. Joe's record. 150 watching. Okay, no, I think it's actually, no, it's 163, the record. So that's done. Now, first screw left, Hotend cooling fan. Using pliers to release the nut holding Pinda sensor. Proceed carefully since this nut is glued. No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. Might have been glued, but I've adjusted it so many times I'm quite sure it's not. Use pliers, use that holding Pinda, remove the screws holding the extruder idler. Just want to say thank you so much for your channel. Have learned so much from you and your videos. You are so welcome, and that just makes my day, because that is exactly why I have this channel. So whatever I learn, I can share, and if I help anyone, then that is awesome. Wow, Model 3D. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Humbled. Absolutely humbled. Keep up the good work, buddy. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I truly, truly appreciate it. Next up is Extruder. We need two of these. And also the extruder motor. Wow, you really have to take about all the extruder. All of it. Lucky are those who bought the Mk2S. I really do hope I know where I have to put these back. Now, next one. These three. Ouch, 18 euro. So that's for the fan. And this holds the extruder. And that comes off. Beautiful. Now I'm guessing that these should come out of there. Use a little trick. What is different? Nothing major. Nothing that huge. Just a few parts which make it a bit different. Better rods, better bearings, but it shouldn't affect print quality. So we took that off. Now move the Z-axis up by rotating the trapezoid screws. When reaching 3/4 of the printer height, stop and turn the printer the PSU side. So we are going to move these 3/4 of the way up, which is, I'm guessing, enough to clear the Rambo box. There, that should be it. Short break. Yeah, counterpoint. This looks exactly like a rebuild to me. Oh well, it's always good to sort of go over a printer again once in a while. And I've had this for 6 months now, so it was due for an upgrade. So today for the first time saw the Ultimaker 1, 2 and 3 in place. I bought the flex blade. Only through I was printing, it was pretty quiet, I have to say. I was really impressed, but man, that price, yeah man. $4,000 for a printer is just Investigate pushing for ancient techniques. Yeah. How did the Noob do it? Okay, so the bottom screw from the Rambo cover and rotate the cover slightly upwards. So we're going to put this on the PSU side once again. Remove this. Hold on, let me remove the filament holder because it's kind of in the way and it's useless right now. And also the filament guide. Now, wait. Rip microphone. And rip all those who had headphones. Sorry. Okay, so there is... Where is it? Why am I not... Okay, hold on. Using the 2.5mm. How is this attached? Yeah, exactly. The Rambo. Sorry guys, I'm just checking to see exactly. Okay. I'm gonna try this. There you go. That's where it is. There. Do Prusa take longer to send out the black version? Yes, they tend to take a little bit longer. If you go on their site and you have the shipping dates, so and it actually tells you that the black parts still need to be sent out. Hey Paolo. Okay, so do not unwrap the spiral wrap, just follow the cables from the X-axis motor and unplug them from the Rambo board. Unplug the connector, do not pull the cable. So just the X-axis. Okay. So let me see where that X-axis. So I'm unplugging the X-axis. And I'm gonna remove that. This is a complete rebuild. Now, preparing the Z-axis. It's almost all gone. Yes, if you're talking about the power supply of the ANET, first thing you're going to do, well, first few things to do, but one of the first things to do is order a 30 amp at least power supply. Hey Bill. Hugh Araman. I actually have a Tiva Tarantula sitting right in front of me, actually, in a box, and I will be assembling that shortly, soon, as soon as I have some time. And then we're going to take these out. And those. Yes, Paulo. Mk2S is the upgraded version of the Mk2. And now we need to get the Carriage out. So yeah, pretty much all of it. I'm wondering if there's anything else that needs to be taken apart. Do you still use the CR10? I just finished printing this on the CR10. Yep, it's 4 colors because I attached the mosaic palette to the CR10, and this is one of the prints I did. So we took that out, and now, oh my god, everything, absolutely everything has to come off. Actually, this I'm going to put down here for now, so I can work on this. Thanks for this, man. Been amazing learning more about 3D printers in the last week or so. I've been pretty much bedridden. Watching this now really makes me want to buy a kit. Well, I'm actually happy to hear that, Wayne, about you wanting to buy this. I'm sorry if you've been bedridden, man. So looking forward to Noob's Like for review. That should be coming soon. It is a bit expensive. However, at the moment they have a $250 discount, which makes it interesting. $750 for a multicolor machine which you can attach to any printer is a good deal. Okay, next we will take this off. Extra base. You're just on time. I'm only taking things apart at the moment. I'm still taking 40 minutes in and I'm still taking things apart. So don't worry. Still lots of time to go. Release more screws. Just release it slightly, not. I really need to learn to read the instructions. So there. So just release those slightly. Using pliers, take the belt out. I didn't really need pliers. Don't throw the belt away. Is the CR10 better than the Mk2S? Well, strictly speaking, very few printers are better than the Mk2S. But the CR10 is very good. Very, very good. It's a close... I'd get both. Yeah, but the cordless drill will make a bunch of noise and you guys will then complain, your ears will bleed, someone will sue me, so. Using gentle force, slide out both ends of the X-axis. Oh. Okay. Gentle motion. Oh, those came out easily. That's one. Because it's all greasy. And that's two. See how easy those came off? That is the difference between one of the differences between a Prusa and an Attn A8. I had to hammer the ones of the Attn A8 and new kit using it first. Okay, so and we're also, well, this actually all goes away. I'm starting to gather some parts for a custom printer here. What is the 3.5mm drill bit? That we will be using to slightly enlarge the holes on the bed. You'll see shortly. I don't think Jimmy's here. Yeah, it's true. Jimmy hasn't come in for a while. I think he's been busy. So... now, using screws, trapezoid screw, nuts, and remove them. Once again, two, there, and that goes there. Okay, I think we're almost there with the disassembly. So we're going to take out the... Oopsie, that almost flew out. That's one. That's 2. I think this is the last couple of things to take out. Now it's just a matter of figuring out how to put everything back together again. Super keen on how belt tightness or over tightness might affect the ripple of prints. I'm actually working on that episode. I'm actually doing an episode on the difference between over tightened belts and loose belts and how to find the right balance. Okay, we're done with the disassembly. So now we're going to go on to step 1, the carriage. So first we need to grab the drill bit, put these 2 nuts in there. Then we're going to go throw that in there. And this is like a handheld driller. Okay, so we're almost there to start. See, I'm giving Monster a chance today. Right, we need the drill bit too. Hold on, let me see which side is which. That way. So this is there to simply literally just enlarge the hole slightly. This actually is very effective for a piece of this right here. This is what 3D printers are made for. Because there's quite a bit of resistance, but it's really easy to just work with it. Coffee time. Exactly. That's what the coffee is. I didn't break anything. The tails. Let me just tighten this a bit. And there. This is, I'm seriously amazed at how effective this little tool is. Nose. Matthias, yes, there is. Okay. See, this actually works. That is awesome. Okay. Himtal Cafe. Yep, definitely a Prusa design. Okay, so that was step 1. Now it's step 2. The marker is here. So we are going to place one of these here. Then we're going to throw these in there. Yeah, I think. Perfect. Did you make the handle for this drill? No, this actually came in the kit. Acrylic isn't the best material to make a printer from. Nope, not at all. As a matter of fact, most acrylic printers need 3D printed parts for reinforcements usually. But can you figure out what it was starting to do? Covfefe is anything you want it to be. In my case, it is Monster, energy drink, and some Q&A. Because I'm still answering questions. Breath emojis. I wouldn't avoid the ANET A8, but as I said, I wouldn't buy it as a first printer, personally. And I'm going to be honest, I love the A8 because it was cheap and because you can upgrade the hell out of it, but I know how to do that now because I had a bit of experience with 3D printers. Oh, this is much better than cable ties. Much better than cable ties. There's a Spanish company which does a full metal upgrade frame for the Prusa style printers, and I think it costs about €100. It is really, it looks really, really solid. Okay, so those look okay. Did I align the bearings right? That is actually a very good question. So, one of the bearing balls actually just fell out. No idea how. But I am not going to try to put it back in. So let's do this here just to make sure. Now this is going to be louder than it was before. But we'll grease everything shortly. Okay, now I know what you mean. That actually is fine. And these Not exactly. So that goes there. That goes there. Yes, I will be spraying grease in them very shortly. I'm just finding the right position, making sure that I'm there. Now, did you see the look of concentration on my face? Okay. Next up, alright. Use the mid-size rods. Now, those are the long ones, short ones, mid-size. That's one. And oh, there's a gerbil inside. Did you bring anything back from San Francisco? Oh, God. So many things. Now, okay, we're about to start assembling. Down. Now, what it doesn't tell you... Wait, hold on. Okay, yes it does. So, this side should be there. This actually doesn't sound better. I have an idea. Just in case. We'll see. Let's not go there again. No, it does not. It does not feel smoother than it was. Actually, it feels a bit rougher than it was. But I guess we'll find out. Feels like it's. Feels like it grinds. That's what I just did. But, okay. So, hold on. This sounds horrible. Yes, it does. But then again, okay, so now we've reached the record. It's 167 viewers, so thank you guys very much. So I'm loosening the bolts a bit just to see if, but I have, now that I'm thinking about it, even before I actually placed everything, so I'll give you an idea. So you grab one of these. That sounds much better. No, that's not gonna work. You see, there's still a noise. This is just, I think this is just sort of resonating the sound against the emptiness of the printer. Even I've had this kind of like noise even with the ANET, and once it starts printing, it's not that bad. It's bugging me, but we'll figure it out. Let me just put this back on. Check the Y corners. Y corners. Hold on. No, but that noise was kind of there before I actually attached it. So, much better. Hold on. Much better. And once there's that bit of tension, it makes a hell of a difference. More than is described above, we will deform the bearings. I didn't tighten them too much. We'll figure it out. That's fine. I can't use the old bearings because the old bearings are made for those rods, and they're different kind of bearings, apparently, or so I'm told. But the bearings are not deformed. That's how they're going to stay. Now, we need thanks, Bill. So we need a smooth rods, longest smooth rods. Okay, now longest smooth rods, and did I just drop something? Okay, so we need 3 of these or that. Doesn't even tell you
See, it's actually better without grease. Pull it out to see if there are any loose balls inside. Take these out one last time. Should I? No. Because this is going to take forever. So, I'm going to use it as is. As long as that's secure. And we'll take it from there. Okay, next we need, yes, I might have dropped the bearing. Excuse me while I pick up the bearing that I dropped. Did I drop a bearing here somewhere? Yes, no? Yes, I did. There it is. That goes there. And this one. I did rotate the bearings. Evening, Frederick. Okay. I'm gonna do this because if I don't, then you guys are gonna just go at it. I have to take the bottom pulley again out. Bear with me, guys. But then again, this is your entertainment. Hey, no Dax. Okay, so. I'm gonna take those out. How do I know if it has any loose bearings, loose balls? It actually... Hold on. I think it's this one rather than these two. So... Yep. So that ball that came out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this bearing out because that ball that fell, as you guys are saying, came out of this one. So I'm going to leave that there for now. And let me take, so these are for that. Actually, I think it would be better if for now I used one of these. What's the vote? Because it says to use only new bearings. I'd rather use one of these and put this one here. This is so not smooth. That sounds much better. Hey, Skylabby. It could go much better. So that goes there. Sorry if I'm quiet. Now, this is to go in here. Let's see how this goes. Definitely better. It's definitely smoother moving. I don't mind the noise. That's gonna go away for sure. Much smoother. So it's that actual bearing. What was I thinking not listening to you guys? But then again, this is why we have live streams. The ball is right here. I'm gonna lose. Actually, no, I won't. I'm just gonna put it there. Can you actually reinsert the ball from the bearing? Is there a way? Nope. It doesn't sound as crunchy. Sounds so wrong. There. Much better. Good evening, Igor. Yes, Jonathan. I have an 8 at 8 and an A6. So, these are sounding much better and they're looking much better. So, I'm going to stick with those. Wait, hold on. Igor told me good evening in Maltese. So that's one. if I remember correctly, Prusa said that there is no need to lubricate these bearings, but I'm not entirely sure. If I meet him again, I'll ask him. I use Vort. It's this. Can you insert it? Sure. Would that help? Just by the time it's back in? Probably not. More damage than that. Can you reinsert it? Sure. Would that help? Just my guess. By the time it's back in? Probably not. Ah, okay. Yeah, exactly. I figured as much. But at least... Okay, so I know where I put the bearing down here at the bottom. So I know where it is. I know which side. So I can simply just swap it out. I'll get a new bearing and I'll replace it. So it's no big deal. That's that. Okay, so we have those, we have that, now we have that. Now, so now I have to, so it's at 45 degrees. X-axis as highlighted in the picture. Okay. I need to turn these around a little bit. German, Austrian. To someone like me, it's not much difference. Your neighbors. Okay. Okay. That's one. Where's the other one? He's here. What I'm doing right now is I'm simply aligning the bearings. So they are 45 degrees there. Perfect. Those are done. Now, Carriage. Leila Taiba. It's the same thing. Leila Taiba is actually how you're supposed to say it, but that's fine. For the superior, use the new version you've printed. Insert zip ties into the Carriage as shown in the picture. So we need this Carriage. And we need this. Two. So, how are you guys doing this evening? Enjoying the show? What's sarcasm? That goes there. And that goes there. My Do It Wi-Fi just turned up, so I'm watching and tinkering too. I have a Do It Wi-Fi coming! Yes, I'll be reviewing the Do It Wi-Fi along with the touch screen. So you guys are going to have to help me out. What should I install it on? I have the Micromake Delta. I have the, well, I could install it on the ANET, and I can also install it on the Duplicator i3+. Actually, I can install many more, but for now, those can do. Let me just put this here for now. Now I need these. So this is not there. Yes, this goes here. How did I get it? It's directly from the maker of the Do-It. Install it on your loudest printer, please. One How i3 Plus, One How i3 Plus. I see where this is going. I'm actually thinking that that's possibly the best option. The One How i3 Plus. It needs a bit of love. So that goes there. Now, this. That way. I hope I'm doing this the right way around. Okay, so. That's one, and that's two. That goes there. Hey Joe, you can try the special this on your upgraded i3. No spoilers. Deal. Going to do it Wi-Fi on the Delta. Yeah, I heard that as well. Well, I might as well install it on all of them. Install it on the Prusa. Have the ball alignment for the X Carriage anymore. It does actually. It does have the ball bearing alignment. I just saw it right now actually. Now, I need to tighten these. So, excuse me guys for a minute while I figure this out. Hold on just a second, let me just check something. Okay, that would be the other side. Okay, never mind. Send me this, make it 503, make new stickers. Thanks, Ben. So that goes there. 3, 4. It's usually the same. There's a bit of same thing kind of grinding. So it's alright. Okay, now insert M3 nuts, 4 pieces in total. Oh god, I have to find them. Where do I put them? Okay, there's one there and one there. These go in here. I'm looking for the bit on my screwdriver and I realized it was still attached to that. I need to get me some IGUS bearings just to try them out. Just for the sake of it. I won't. I'm quite sure that sounds much worse than I can hear it here. Have you tried the new Prusa slicer? Prusa slicer? No, not yet actually, I haven't. So that's done. Now, the smallest rods. Okay, so I'll leave these here for now. Gonna get this. These are the smallest rods here. You guys okay with this view? There. Do you want maybe a different view? Do you want that camera? Then we need to throw this on here. Sorry guys, I'm going to be a bit quiet for now. Is that gaming chair? Yes, it is. Okay, so that went in. Now we need to put these two back on. One. Well, at least it's something resembling a printer again. Okay, done now. Belt tensioning at the end. So I need to I hate this part. Not just this printer, any printer. Because it feels like no one has found a way to make this as simple as possible, except the community with printed parts. So that goes there. Filaments directly where you can find good settings for filaments. I know, if I'm not wrong, yes, MakerBox. MakerBox have contacted me recently because apparently they started kind of like a website or forum where people share the best settings for the filaments that they've been testing. I can't for the life of me remember the name of the site though. Yeah, that's a bit too tight. So let's do that. So, it proves me perfect people will confuse the partial injection molding for people. Okay. I'm seeing a small tiny issue. Reserve judgment for now, but I'm seeing a very, very, very tiny issue. Hold on. And that is the part which holds kind of the belt together. It feels like it's slipping. So if that doesn't last too long, I might actually just use cable ties to hold the belts together so they don't come out. And yes, I'm a big boy. Okay. This is all sounding much better now. Okay, now step 3. And it's the reason why there's a poll. The reason why filament manufacturers never set a specific temperature, because not every printer will print the same quality with the same temperature. It all depends on the nozzle, the thermistor, the heat block, everything. Absolutely everything makes a difference. Now we need the extruder cover we're getting somewhere. The body, the idler, the cover. So we need, which one's the old part? See, so, okay, so the old and the new are almost identical, almost, except for this part here. This is where the Pinda probe goes. So now what you do is simply what you do is simply insert the Pinda probe, adjust it to the right height, and then you just tighten it rather than using a screw, which makes it a bit more complicated. Okay. So this. That is done over there. That's already done. We need 2 of these in here, as before. Cool, you got the wolf fight from us. That's a joke. I don't know what I said, but thank you. That goes there, and another 2. Where are the other 2? Okay, these are 2 of these. So this goes here. And this one goes here. Sorry guys, once again, sorry for ignoring you. Just making sure I get this right. I really don't want to redo steps. Next one is here. Okay, so stay. Next up. Goes there. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Finally, I think. So that is there. Now, this one. This goes here. This looks fine. Okay, so thanks, Phil. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, man, still going at it. It's not that easy. Well, it's not that easy. It's just it takes a while because you have to assemble 3/4 of the printer. Hey Kyle. Why doesn't the i3 Martin? Because it's probably would make it more expensive if it uses the arrow. Also, the arrow only came out about a month and a half, 2 months ago. And that's possibly why. So, extruder. That goes there. Oh man. Don't remember if these were the screws I used for the extruder. Not entirely sure. Actually, no. These were the screws. Those are in there. Okay. This would make sense. That. Now, somewhere, I have another screw. I have no idea where I put it though. Let me see if I have replacements. No, I don't. This seems a bit small. Where did I put it? Sorry guys, but I can see that you guys are being kept entertained by Ben and Ryan. August Friday 3 and multicolor kit. Ouch. Yes, agreed, Chuck. It actually works really well the way it is. With mostly 3D printed parts. Well, actually everything is 3D printed. I'm not missing any parts. So I am guessing somewhere I misplaced the screw. So I'll have to figure that out. There they are. Okay. That goes there. This goes here. No, don't apologize, man. Actually, good. Keep everyone entertained so I can concentrate on this. So I don't mess up. And that looks to be pretty much perfectly aligned. So I'm happy with that. So nothing changed. With a D. Okay. Next up. the rollers. And those two here. Ugh. Like that use E3D stock helps so much with stable heat and keeping the heater block clean. Yes, exactly, and that is mainly why I use the sock, because it just, for some reason, it helps quite a lot. Not for some reason, but I find it that it helps quite a lot with keeping the hot end clean. The beauty of ABS parts. Come on. What did you do, Phil? Okay, I'm gonna need to find a way. I'm just removing some material so that can actually go in, because for some reason it doesn't want to. There you go. Perfect. So that goes there, and these go here. The sock was bought from E3D. I won't, Phil. I won't say anything. It's not hard to build, it's just time consuming. That's a bit too tight. That feels much better. Okay. That's done. That's done. Ooh, we're getting somewhere. Now it is okay, and the fan. I'd love to be able to put some music on, to be honest, but I'm scared that YouTube will flag me or someone will go complain, so better not, just in case. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense, that all makes sense. Now, we are going to Pinda. We're going to remove these. This is the main difference. or well, on the extruder sort of assembly. Whereas before you had this, and you have a sort of a nut at the bottom and the top, and you have to stay adjusting. Now all you do is just insert it there, and you grab that and you put it in there. Hold on, I'm still going to make my point. That looks just about right. Just give me a minute. Hanjo, hum a tune. I know. No. No humming. At least not for me. Okay, that's there. And now they actually have, I was looking through the manual, and they actually have a really neat way of calculating the height of the Pinda probe, of how high it should be. So, okay, so that didn't go. That went nowhere near it. Excuse me. How did that not grab onto the teeth? That's right, because it fell off. So basically what you do now is, hold on. Set the height on the bed so that the nozzle touches the heatbed. Then grab one of these cable ties and insert it between the bed and the Pinda. Then what you do is simply lower the Pinda on top of the cable and just tighten it up. So I'll try it out. Now granted, this is not exactly level here, but yeah, something of the sort. The only issue I'm seeing here is that this doesn't tighten up enough to hold the Pinda probe in place. Correction, it does. The cable loop. What cable loop? Ah, okay. Okay. Thankfully, it doesn't require much work to do it. Okay, so. So this has to go like that. Okay, I'm just gonna tighten that up for now. We'll see how that goes. TCT. What's TCT? What's TCT? Execution printer will be adjusted later in chapter 9. Okay. So, mounting fan. This goes here. That goes there and there. We're going to put on the mounting fan. I'm sorry, the fan. Now, before we continue, I have to remember to fix that. And by far, the noisiest part of the Prusa is this fan right here. Not even the bearings or whatever, it's this fan, which is why people have developed the Nocturna. I think it's Nocturna it's called. Joe does. Drink something, Joe. Yeah, I need to drink something. I definitely need a fan. Keep in mind that I have 2 light boxes in here, which are kind of like 1250 watts each, and they're shooting right at me. So, do I ever sleep? Yeah, I sleep. I get enough sleep. I will also be getting an air conditioner in here in the coming few days. Okay. That's done as well. Yeah, it's a public holiday in Malta anyway, yeah. Forgot to mention. Now, the interesting stuff is about to begin. Just gonna move everything here. And move that there. The fan. Why didn't I mention anything about this part here? Anyway, what is this part? That's the fan mount. Oh, okay. I guess it'll come later. How much does it cost? What? The upgrade is about, I think it's about 55 euros, if I'm not wrong. I'm trying to find, I'm just gonna skip ahead a few steps because I need to see where that part is used. There's a small part which I'm not seeing used anywhere. And I can't remember if this came with the kit or I printed it. So I can see that I skipped it anywhere, so we're going to go ahead and say that's fine. And it'll come later on. Now, first one is here. And this one goes here. Hey Ben, thanks for coming by. Have a good night, buddy. Okay. There it is. That's the one. So sorry guys, I'm 3x40. I need a big screw. Hey Chris, afternoon. Not exactly afternoon, maybe for you. So somewhere here. Okay, so that is M3x40. I need to measure. I need measuring tape. M 3x40, which is this one. Green one is M3. Screw by, yeah. This is also by 40. And this is by 40. The one by 40. I want by 30. That's by 20. That's another by 40. I have many 40s. Those are all the screws I have. This is going to make my life difficult. I should be almost. Joe, take a towel. That always helps to switch. And hello to you. Hey Mark. Yes, I do. But I didn't bring it with me. Hold on. So, excuse me guys for 1 minute. I'll be right back. Upgrade is the Y motor distance from Mk2S first up to 19. So part 2, step 19. But that's, I'm in part 3. Oh God, where did I put it? No. That's the top parts. Okay. Alright, okay, moving along. This is going to take forever. Preparation for step 4. M3 by 40. And the screw. Okay. This is going to go in here. So that's the way. There you go. So that goes there. Sound is a bit low. I can possibly fix that. I don't want it to be a bit too high though. So let me just, so filters, gain. Better? Let me guys know if it's better. I'd love to play music. Maybe you guys can play some. But I don't want to risk it, just in case I don't want to have anyone here that owns a Prusa i3 Mark II? I do. Belts are tight. Maybe they're a bit too tight. Okay. All right. I'm gonna see if we can assemble this. Let's see. That is way too long. That is way too long. Somewhere, some point, I have used either the wrong screws because that's just, some of these screws are way too long. I don't see how that is possible, or else something would be missing somewhere, at least in my mind. So, M8 by 18 is this one, if I'm not wrong. Yep. This is M8 by 18, so this has to go here. These are all by 40. That's by 40. I don't have a by 30 unless I used it somewhere else. And I can't remember. We're both... Thanks, William. Thank you very much, man. How many new parts did I have to print? About 5 in total. It's 2 files that you print. So yeah, I can't figure out where. I must have installed it somewhere else. The problem is there weren't a lot of places I could have installed it. That I know of. That would have been too much. That would have been too much. Too much. So unless one fell, which I didn't notice, which is unlikely. So I'll figure it out as I go along. Yeah, but this is way too small. I need a 30mm screw, which is none of these. These are 40mm. So, okay, found it. No, I didn't find it. What the hell am I? Oh, yes, I did find it. Yep, found it. Not supposed to put in the screw just yet. There you go. 30mm screw. Da-da-da. Please ignore that. Okay, now we will. Hey, boss. I need to pass some wires. So these two have to come over here. Those go over there. And those go on the bottom. And these go over here. This should go in here. Thank you, Ryan. Okay, so now that those are in there, I'm just going to tighten these bolts that I just goes there. Okay. Yes, I need this to go in here. In the manual, but if you check the Mk2S manual part 2 step 19, you will see where it goes. Ah, okay. Now I get what you mean. So it's not in the upgrade manual, but it's in the Mk2S manual. Why aren't any of these catching on? Oh, Renaissance Tinker Dork. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate it. thinking I must have missed something somewhere. No. It's there. Sorry guys, once again, I went all quiet. Oh god. Thank you. Sorry. Boy, I'm popular tonight with the trolls, aren't I? Okay, so let's try it again. This doesn't make it that far. This does. Yeah, they're hacking my stream. I think I must have missed putting in... Oh, sorry guys, sorry, forgive me, please forgive me. I know it's taking much longer than anticipated, but I must have missed... No, I didn't. Why isn't it tightening? Wow, Robert. Thank you, man. We've gotten the toil and the sweat. Let's hope that there's no blood or tears. Oh god, no, I hope not. Thank you very much, Robert. Thank you so much. Yep, that's the thing. They feel like they're too short, which is so weird. Once again, thank you, Robert. Thank you. Okay. So, now it's looking okay. Goes in there, it goes in there. Secure extruder in place. Kyle, you could, with quite a bit of work, yes, you could. You could achieve amazing prints with the init. Okay, so now let's see. Oh, seriously? Oh. Thank you, non-productive. Thank you so much. It's $10 for troll repellent and to hopefully help wake you up some. Yeah, man. Wow. Okay. Thank you, the Happy Extruder, for the $10, man. Hey, the 3D printing community, we love all people. Thank you very much, man. Thank you so much. Thanks to all of you guys. Thank you so much. See, now you go. All right. Okay. Goes there. And hopefully goes there. Don't make him cry again. I did not cry. I just got a bit choked up, okay? Cable thingy. So, the cable thingy goes here. And the LCD, and then you give me the LCD, and then I use the LCD, and I'll have the LCD in my possession. Wow, you really won this LCD. Oh, we'll see, we'll see. So we need 2 cable ties for that. The ANET prints well right out of the box, but it's amazing you can do with a bit of extra tweaks to it. Sorry, I don't think you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm attaching this thing here, but it's still, it gets brilliant quality, but it doesn't get the quality of the Prusa yet. But also doesn't carry the safety of the Prusa either. Oh, thanks, McVision. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let me wipe my sweat off. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. This will help soak up the sweat. It does. Thank you very much. Thanks, man. Okay, now. This needs to go here. We're almost done with the worst part, at least, or the most complicated part. Safety? Yes, Kyle. Safety. Safety as in if your board catches on fire, if your bed catches on fire, there's not much that can happen other than it goes on fire. I'm not saying it will, but it could. But it has a lot of small things. When you have a printer that is so cheap, certain things are, there's a reason why they're so cheap. You have QA, which is thrown out the window basically, which is why you have to take a few precautions. Okay. So now I need this to go in here, and also support. Yes, the Init 8 has the community, but I doubt anyone has ever spoken to an Init representative. I don't even know if they exist. How much is the upgrade? It's about 55 euros. So the only issue I see here is that I'm making a 3mm filament into 1.75 manually. For those wondering what I'm doing. Because the hole at the back of this, where the filament guide should go in, where the wire guide should go in, it helps. It always helps to know that you can speak to someone from the company that built the printer. It always helps. I am not one of those 76%. Ooh, no, not him. Apologies, Kyle. I did not mean to unblock you. I wanted to unblock this guy. There you go. Yep, they are shipping the Mk2S as standard now. Alright, so this goes here. These will all go here. Now I need to do... Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I need to mark these. Okay, I know which is which. And that. So, this is the... Hold on. Ricardo, it is being shipped. Spanner Hands has his already. Hold on, I'm just getting a pen. So this is a small fan. I'm just marking the papers. I'm just marking the cables to make sure I don't mess up and install something by mistake. That is the thermistor. Will you try also the new filament with the gold sparkles in it? Yes, Prusa used in the multi-color printed Sphinx. It is so cool. I think that's actually a filamentum filament. So, thermistor. This I know is the extruder. This I know is the heat block. This is the fan. This is the Pinda probe. Okay. So, these here. How is the Trunks X3 going? It's actually going. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't use it for the past couple of weeks while I was away, and when I came back, now I'm concentrating a bit on the palette because I want to get the review out as soon as possible. I also have a review out coming out this week or next week of the Ant E-Carry. So as I'm starting to stack up with printers, so. But the Tronxy, it prints surprisingly so well. Very surprisingly. Oh god. Wow. I'm all about the trolls tonight. Okay, so I'm gonna stop there for now. And this, okay, stays there. Thank you very much, 3D Printed Now. Thank you, Vel. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Oh. So, Heatbed. Finally attaching the Heatbed. It's a messed up Heatbed. It's my Heatbed. Oh my god. What is up tonight with all these trolls? It's not like anyone is going to click on those links, I hope. Why is this? Ugh. Okay. Your inspiration to us also, not 10 years from the Netherlands. Thank you very much, Patrick. Dankjewel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope I'm saying it right. Dankjewel. Thank you very much, Patrick. You guys spoil me. Thank you very much. Let's upgrade your AC. I actually don't have an AC. I have to buy one. But at least I know, yeah. That's what I'll buy with this money. I'll buy an AC. Okay. finally something is making sense. It's in one piece again. Yes, it was raining half the day. No, it's actually... Okay, right now it's not that hot outside. The problem is in here. This is a very small room. The door is closed. And actually I can possibly open the door. Excuse me. So, seeing as my wife is in the other room, and now she's sleeping, so it's fine. I closed the door, so she's listening to the TV. It doesn't echo into here. And it's a very small room. The door is closed, 2 light boxes. It gets hot in here. I can already feel a nice cool breeze, so this is awesome. Okay. Those are in place. Okay, that's there. That's in place. Okay. Now, I should be okay. Wow, Stephen is playing in the shop with the sound off. I glanced over in your chat. Thank you very much, Stephen, man. Thank you so much. Thanks, Stephen. Yes, exactly. And the light diffuser, yeah. Okay. So I'm wondering whether or not I should I do the Rambo box install now, or I'm also trying to figure out how I managed to stick this Rambo box. So, hold on. Let's take out the Rambo box. The more produces, the more I appreciate it, guys. I really appreciate the support. I know that I wouldn't have as much fun doing all this without the awesome community that I have. Yeah, Ryan's the boss. Trying to figure out how I actually installed this Rambo box in the first place. I really have no idea how. Who needs Nightbot when you have Ryan, there's Mike. So that makes sense. Okay. So. Now, I'm going to try to get this thing out. Hands are a bit slippery. Sorry guys if I'm hiding everything, I'm just taking out a screw and this is the only way I can. Thing is, it didn't come with one on this kit. It came with the other kit. Well, it came with the original kit, but I have no idea where I put that. But this is working now anyway. There. Rambo box is out. Now, I'll have to do it again, aren't I? Oh, see, now they made it easier. See, now we're talking. Now all you do is put that there. Was it this one? Yes, it was. Put that there. That there. See, this is much easier. This should slide in there. And then all you do is tighten the last bit. So does reporting help at all? Reporting helps quite a lot. Okay, so this screw is not going to work. Reporting actually does help quite a lot. That screw is done. Let me see if this works. Yep. Definitely better. Perfect. Another screw is about to be ruined. It's just thank you very much, Charlie. Charlie just pledged $5 towards the AC. It sucks to sweat and work. Yes, it does. Thank you very much, Charlie, man. I appreciate it. I truly appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Now, so that's there. Oh yes, Chris, you missed quite a few trolls, man. Now, this... Where does this go? So we have one from the top, which I'm guessing is this. Okay. Now, on the upside, I'm hoping that I'll be able to print soon. Whoa. Almost dropped that. Let's get those out of there. 1, 2. Thank you very much, Patrick. Have a good night. I'll see you in the next one, man. Thank you so much. Throw in these so they'll be ready. Have you noticed, Victor, that once in a while I go I'm? It's a force of Maltese habit to say useless words. I'm is like saying ouch, but we don't say it because we're hurting or anything. We just say it because we just like to complain. Hey Dave, yeah man, made it home alive in one piece, and ready for more action. Loving the new filament, Dave. Looks absolutely awesome. Guys, anyone in the US, actually anyone in the world, go check out Matter Hackers. There's a link in the video description. They have some awesome filaments, they have really awesome customer support, and they are an awesome bunch of people. And they also have some pretty funky filaments to try out. I'm just waiting just to hear some typical Maltese swearing. Actually, it's very rare to hear me swear. I only swear when I play Rocket League. That's the only time I swear. Yep. Okay. Thanks, Ryan. Okay, so that goes there. Now I want on the funky looking door. I printed it, so I'm going to use it. Into gaming? Yes and no. I do 2 games. I do Rocket League, a lot of Rocket League. I absolutely love it, even though I'm crap at it. And I love Battlefield, all of them, every Battlefield. No, I do not like Call of Duty. Although, except maybe if Call of Duty World War 2 turns out to be half decent, I might become a convert. But until then, not a big fan. There. I need this one. I go to this one. No. Battlefield 1942. That was probably the best Battlefield ever. That, Battlefield 3, and Battlefield 4. I miss playing Battlefield 4. But Battlefield is more of a winter game. In the summer we play Rocket League. It's our go-to game. Okay, so we have our Rambo box. Now it is a matter of getting the cables in. So turns out that these cables, oh, that's easy. Oh, this is much easier. I can just, oh, this is so much easier. Okay. So this is the X motor. X switch. X and stop. Okay. No. Heatbed. Heatbed heater, heatbed thermistor, that goes in there. Good luck to you, and don't forget the Y motor distance is 0 to 53 and have to wake up early. Good night, everybody. Good night, man. Thank you very much. Hey, Galactic 3D. So that's thermistor. This I need to. Okay. So someone saw a bolt fall into the Z-axis motor and you left on your left hand side. Z-axis motor. Ah, yes. Nicely spotted. Thank you, guys. Okay. So that is for this, but I'll use this instead. This is the Heatbed. That goes in there. Sorry guys, just attaching some wires. Thank you very much for the heads up, guys. As Ryan said, thank you, thank you, thank you. There. So, I'm sorry if I'm not very talkative, guys. I really am sorry. I'm trying to really get this finished up because it's taking a bit longer than I expected and probably bug you guys. Ooh. Thought I left the torch on. Okay, so next up we have, so this goes out from there. Now I have all these cables to handle, so I need to fix this cable. And this is the fan, this is the wire I pulled. I have no idea how I'm going to fix this, but I have to. Well, figure it out. Come on. Got it. Okay, so I need to do a bit of come on. There we go. So it's a bit of a small, tiny procedure because my mistake when I pulled the fan plug off, I actually pulled the cable. But now I need to reattach it. And it's reattached. There you go. Sorted. So that is the bed. There's the thermistor. Okay. Next is, okay, we did that, we did that. Extruder electronics. almost there. So close. So close. So close. Are you still extruding? And when I put together my Tivo tarantula, it was on the coffee table, so I was in the living room. Joe, thanks for the string. Enjoyed it. Until next time, have a great sleep. Thank you very much, 3D Printer. Now, thank you for donation, man. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good night, man. Okay. That goes in there. Okay, so this. And what? Oh, wow. Okay. So that goes in there. I love the thinking into how the cable ties go through. It's just, it's awesome. It's very, very Prusa style. Like, it's well thought out. Do I happen to work at a school? Me? No. I know non-productive, I know, but I don't have... I'd rather have it this orange than black. It was one or the other. And for me, this was better. Okay, so next I need to find my bearings inside this Rambo box. So this is the small fan. It's very shiny tonight. I'm always shiny. It's actually, I'm not sweating. I'm okay now because I opened the door, so I'm calm. I'm shiny because the lights are very close and because I have no hair. Wiring, that's what I want. So let's start. Pinda probe in the first one. Extruder motor is over here. I need some powder. I'm gonna need much more than powder very soon. Extruder heater. So extruder thermistor. Goes in there. Print fan, extruder fan. So print fan is red, extruder fan is blue. No. Oh. No. Okay. So print fan is blue. No, it's not. Okay. Extruder fan is blue. And printer fan is red. I think everything is connected. Good question. Joe, when are you going to upgrade the Sigma extruders to proper ones? Extruders. As in the yeah, extruder, not the Hotend, right? The motor itself, as in to the Bontech extruders. Am I correct? And I'm going to be honest, I think they really need it. I think that's one thing that the Sigma needs, because it keeps chewing up filament. And I've been through many spools of filament without having any prints to show for it. And that is annoying. So one last thing to do. Hey Kevin, how's it going, buddy? I think we're there. I think we're here. I'm scared to switch it on now. Hold on. Making sure everything is fine. This bugs me. Ta-da! Let me just put those cables there, and this is gonna stay here. Just checking. This is so not aligned, but it's the way the printer is. Okay, so I just okay. Ta-da! Okay, S stands for hope, so let's hope it works. I'm hoping it does. So, what I'm going to do, actually, first, I'm just going to run these up here. Huh. Okay. Did I switch those? No, I didn't. It does have a bit of wobble, but it's not everything is moving. It feels like it's like the cable ties in middle. So for now, so I don't stay taking everything off again, that's how it's gonna stay. Okay. All right. Okay. So I'm just gonna set this up. Oh yeah. Screen might go blank. Just saying. wondering if I switched on the plug. That is switched on. And so, I definitely did not connect something. Actually, hold on. Let me steal the Sigma's cable. Okay, and then we'll try again. I need to see what So it went off and then it went on. It went on and then it went off again. So let me just check if don't hold so long either. Hey, you didn't lose power. Oh, it's off. All right, Kevin. Have a good night, man. Until I figure out what's going on here. Okay. That goes in there. Nothing. Are these the parts we added out from the start of the build? Yes, exactly. I'm just checking something very quickly. I'm just gonna check the fuse. First things first. Fuse is fine. Okay. So I'm also going to check these fuses in here. That looks fine. Well, strictly speaking, I don't see why it shouldn't light up. Nothing's happening. Nothing at all. At all. Let me try these two other fuses down here just in case. That one's fine. And the 15 amp fuse down here. That is also fine. So everything is fine. Thank you, Ryan. This is so weird. let me just recheck the wires. No, the switch is over here. I wouldn't touch that at all. And I think there's more of a chance that maybe I kind of wiggled some cable around while closing it. So I'm just going to make sure everything is secure in place. Everything is fine. So yeah, it was the plug. Okay, so I'll switch this off for now. I'll put that there. And I'll put those there. And I'm going to close this off. Okay, so I'll put that there. Then I'm going to grab these. Actually, no, not yet. I need to calibrate it first. So let's switch that so you guys can see what I'm going to do, just in case you're not aware of how to calibrate this. If there's anyone else in the world that doesn't know how to calibrate this. Okay. So first things first. Where's the self-test? Let's do a self-test. Hotend fan spinning. Spinning. Yeah. Spinning. Noisy, but spinning. Checking hot ends. Joe's tired. Joe's very tired. Joe has been up since 6 a.m. So, okay. I know what happened there. This is just wrong. This is just a self-test. So there's the bed. The bed is heating. New feature. No, this is the self-test. It has a self-test. What bothered about is the end stop switch, because this thing here this used to be, it used to protrude outwards a bit more than that actually does, unless this is just printed like crap, which I printed in ABS. Self-test, okay. Let me just try something. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, it seems to be working fine. Okay, so I need to find out how I'm gonna get this to actually hit. Because something is okay. This new feature. Okay, let me switch that off. No, the pulsing is only for the self-test. There is a feature in the menu, it's a self-test. It wasn't actually homing, it was just testing axes. So I need to fix this quickly. I need to move this around. There you go. Okay, let's try it like that. Also is too much. This does not work properly. Yep. Well, I'll get to the Pinda shortly. First, I need to sort out this problem here, which I'm not liking. Okay. So, hold on. Where's my cutters? I need to adjust a few things. There. Okay, so that's one. This I can just move from here. We can grab this. Now we're talking. There. That should be it. So, what I want to do is just home. So I'm going to this might need a bit of tinkering. Okay, so now it's homing. Okay. Okay, so that is just okay. It works. Now I just have to fix it. Move axes, Z axes. Yeah. Hey, nailhead. No, you didn't, man. You didn't. We're still here. We're almost done. I'm just about to sort this out. Okay. Now we are going to calibration. Just checking if it's level. So, Pinda probe needs a bit of adjusting. Just do it like that and see how that goes. Non-productive? Dude, you need an award for that. Let me try auto-holding again. So it's always the last one. Do you guys ever get that? The last one, the last bloody one, the last right hand corner, it just goes down and that's it, it loses it. So it feels like it loses alignment for some reason. Let me see if this is. This upgrade, what does it do for the printer? It is not necessary, but it just sort of upgrades the bearings, the rods, the Pinda probe placements, allegedly. Okay, so calibration. Let's try it once more. Okay, so this is going to need replacing. It's not exactly in the right spot either. Okay. See? Yeah, that actually might explain for some reason. Hold on. maybe, while I was moving it around, I highly doubt it, but maybe. Just maybe. I moved it. Okay, so let me do this so I don't break it. Is the power strip on? Which power strip? Are you still loving Sierra? Having any problems with it yet? I'm loving the CR10. CR10 is awesome. I have had so far, touch wood, I've had no issues whatsoever with the CR10. None. Not even one. Not one single jam, not one single failed print, no under extrusion. It just works. How is it now? Now it's much better. Now let's try it again. So, let me try again. You did well. You won't be disappointed. I assure you won't be disappointed. Let me just align the top parts of the rods, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to run the bed calibration and see how that goes. Like as in the full calibration, because now I did quite a few changes to it, so possibly that's why it's not hitting the mesh bed leveling. Yeah, that's because it keeps going downwards, that's why. Okay, calibration. Reset XYZ calibration. So we're going to do a full calibration. And we'll see how it goes. Now, just in case it doesn't work, bear with me. I'll probably go to bed. Okay, please clear. Okay, it's clear. Yes, it is. I'm gonna move this here. So, me and you guys can have a bit of a chat while this runs at it. Actually, let's do this so you guys can have a better view. There. So, how are you guys doing? Talk to me. I'm free now. I've just spent 3.5 hours. It took me less time to assemble the unit. Oh man, TPU is... Oh. But I did manage to print. I've managed to print some door stoppers, which I still have to clean. See? Door stoppers. They still have some PI sheets attached to them, which I have to clean. And a friend of mine has a boat, and it's like a rubber dinghy. And in Malta, well, I'm guessing everywhere, you have to write a serial number on the boat, sort of like a registration number. And he asked me to do a stencil so he can paint it everywhere. So I did these in TPU. So all he has to do is just put them next to each other, spray on, move them around, put in another place, so that his has like a flexible stencil. Do you own a motorcycle, Joe? I own 2 motorcycles and a project bike. Thank you, the gentleman scoundrel. It is, I have to say, it is quiet. I have to say that it is actually much quieter than I thought it would be. Dear Joe, my dog just died, my wife just left me, and my girlfriend broke up with me. What should I do? You buy yourself a 3D printer, my friend. Spencer and I should sleep. And studs for a test that I have today. Instead, I'm watching this. Timotei, I appreciate it. I'm grateful to feel more important than your tests. I hope you're not practicing to become a brain surgeon. Where do my finger for meat? Tuddy, Maker Noob, I seen a few of your vids on the Mk2. I have ordered one now. Hope it's good first 3D printer. It is a very good first 3D printer. I can vouch for it. As a first 3D printer, definitely very good. Hey Joe, will you 3D print any cool parts for your bikes? Yes, I have so many things that I want to do. It's just finding the time to do them. It's a matter of me doing something for myself for the bike and possibly doing an episode on it. But then I have so many other things that I want to work on. Like tomorrow I'll be recording the safety video on... Didn't sound right. Okay, so that's hitting. Good. So hold on. Ooh. That is weird because the Pinda probe is actually quite low. So let's see. Please hold on. Okay. So, sorry guys, I'm just gonna. Let me see if I can fix this quickly. Okay, let's see. Sorry, I'll get back to the chat in a minute. I know I was answering questions. that's where it should be. So that should make it work. I guess we'll find out. Okay, so what was I saying? I put a mobile phone holder for motorbike. Yes, the phone. I need a mobile phone holder. I want to do like sort of like a case which I can put like my small change and my my access card to the garage at work. Yes. Let's try this again. So yes, there are quite a few things I want to do. It's just a matter of finding the time. That's the only issue I have, time. Because there are other things that I want to do as well, which I feel are more important to the channel, like safety, as I was saying. I think that is imperative that I do that. I have a few upgrade things that I want to try out. I have... What the hell was that? It's hitting the bed. How low? No, this is not working. This is not working. And it's bugging me. Point 2 got me over here. I even contacted support about it. Once I got past point 2 it was fine, but I spent hours adjusting Pinda probe. Yeah. You're talking about the small rubber strips that go under the frame, or it sits on the table. Dublin was in bed, put a coin under the Pinda probe and drop it to the coin. I just did that. I will, not with the thingy, with a cable tie. I think we need a priest. Nope, it's not loose tie, actually. No, it's very tight. The only problem that I see, possibly, is that it's not perfectly straight. And I think that's the problem. Because I cannot lower it anymore, because then it starts, well, it hits the bed before the nozzle. Yeah, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to drop it a bit lower just to see. Yep, the probe is being very inconsistent, and I think it's the holder. We'll probably need to reprint the parts just for the sake of it. Actually, no, let me try something. Hold on. Just Seems like it's a better position. Okay. Let's try it again, shall we? Let me check that the frames are pressed together as far as they go. We'll do so in a minute. Let me just... Let me just check this quickly and then I'll check the frames. Hey, logical waste. Doing good. Now I'm more thinking that the probe wasn't exactly straight down. I'm thinking more slightly bent because now it seems better. But the problem is that the probe is almost the same height as the nozzle. But let's see how it goes. Okay, so softness, calibrate XYZ. So that worked. So let's try calibrating all of it once again. $7.3K. Yeah, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's hard. It's beyond comprehension to me how I got to 7,300 subscribers in 6 months on a channel for 3D printing out of Malta in my little room. It still boggles my mind. So now let's let it calibrate and see how it goes. Yeah, Chris was there when that happened. That was awesome. That was absolutely awesome. Hey Victor, everything is still in one piece. This is really quiet, by the way, considering. I'm getting 46 decibels from a meter away. Yeah, Marcellus. Man. Nah, Jimmy's not here yet. Yeah, CR10 has gone down quite a bit in price, which is very good. I'm hoping to get the CR10S5 soon. BCS2D, BCSD. I don't think you should cancel. I'd more suggest you go for both, but I don't suggest you cancel. The prints of the Prusa are just flawless. So, where the hell would you put an S5? Kitchen counter. Well, it seems to be okay now. But I think that was the problem, because the Pinda probe wasn't directly going downwards. It was kind of slanting a bit, so. And this, hopefully. Although I'm still seeing some warping on some parts here, so this might need to be retightening of everything. Mr. Nadeem, who was my first ever subscriber? I'm not sure if it was Ryan, actually. It was either Ryan or Heather from 3D Pink Mafia, or I can't remember. Hey, France. Onogolem. Let's go away. Do you own any Core XY printers? No, actually, the Sigma is Cartesian. No, sorry, it's not exactly a Core XY. It's called an H-bot or something like that, because the extruders move on the rails, and it's 2 rails and 1. A Core XY is where you have the X and the extruder in the middle, and it just moves like that. Get here sooner. Searching and calibrating 0.404. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. They say you never forget your first. Okay, if I have to be completely honest, the first was me from my other channel. The expert from this kit for those late like me. It's not going to be much different from the original Mark II. Every Mark II that's going to be ordered now is going to come with this kit included anyhow. So it's just an upgrade of the bearings, the rods, different position of the Pinda adjustment place. So and it makes it a bit quieter and better cable management or stress relief. That's true. I was Ryan's first sub. Any tips on lights for videos like this? I and my son plan to start 3D Increasing Iceland channel, and we get Mk2S on the end of the month. Oh, awesome! So, get light boxes. Go on eBay, get a couple of light boxes. They're not very expensive, maybe 50 euros. So, yep. You realize on a giveaway you might win. I might win. Thank you very much, Mark. Have a good night, man. Thanks for dropping by. So, I broke my record tonight for viewers. We had 175 viewers at some point. And that is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. We need a list of how many printers they have. With my one, I'll land pretty far down. I have assembled 14. Then I have the palette. In front of the desk I have a nanocubic Cosel still in the box. I have the Tivo Tarantula still in the box. I have there's a printer from Gearbest, which I have no idea what it's called. I forgot. Handle something. I have the Start 3D printer. I just received the Colido compact, which I'm really looking forward to trying out, especially for my daughter. So yeah. Thanks, Renaissance Tinkerdor. Renaissance. Can I just call you Rennie? Parisian is called for 3. But only 3 thumbs ups. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up to 10. Thank you. I should reach 100k in 1.5 years. I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy in a year and a half. That would be awesome. A price from subbing your own channel. No, actually, because you have to enter the contests through Gleam by proving you are a subscriber. But I don't. I don't even enter other people's subscriber giveaways. If I do, I tend to just tell them just pass it along to someone else. It's okay and unproductive, don't worry about it, man. This is quiet, by the way. I don't know, can you guys hear me like well? Because the printer is right next to the microphone, so I don't know if the noise is annoying or anything. Let me know so I can just slowly push the printer that way. There. It's not. No, it's not just a noble thing. It's really not. But it's just not fair, you know. I have printers. I don't need giveaways. I'd rather give away rather than have something as a giveaway. Awesome. It's pretty quiet. It is actually really quiet. Quite surprised. So yeah. That's kind of the look of both fear and concentration. Yeah, because any sudden movement that the printer does that is not consistent with what it's doing right now is like I will, the happy extruder. I promise I will. I definitely will. I really think they do, actually. It's a lot. It's a lot of difference. A lot of difference. Giant red Venus box behind me. Ah, the this one. The iris box. My candy holder. No, it's not printing right now, Victor. It's calibrating. Oh no, Martine, it always has benefits. It's stress relief on the cables. It's always very useful. Victor Town, Victor Shkluna. Dot matrix printers. Where is it? Oh, good. Actually, let's leave it like this so you guys can see what's happening. Victor Tan is from New York, I think. Ta-da! We're done. We're finally done. 3.5 hours. Okay, so it is now 2 o'clock in the morning. This is assembled. It is calibrated. Still not finished with it yet because the Pinda probe is slightly low, so I'll probably play around with it a bit, but not now, tomorrow morning. Because similarity stuff at Zurich. I used to live in Zurich 11 years. Actually, that's where I went to vote because my ID card is still there. Prusa control. Still haven't checked it yet. Seriously, some kind or another. Yep. I know what I wanted to talk to you guys about. So, this is called, let me get this out of the way. So, there. So this, Jesus. This is Dice Design. This is a filament runout sensor. Now, this particular one is cool because it's custom made for me. So, what is so special about this? Because this hooks up to your board on the 3D printer, and what happens is that when the filament runs out, it actually pauses the print. So you can change filament and then resume the print. How awesome is that? It also has a filter inside so that you can clean filament as it goes through. Actually, maybe I can show you guys. I think I can. Let me see if I can adjust the focus on this thing. All done. Configure video. Camera focus. There. So, you're more than welcome, the Happy Extruder. Actually, yes. No, you do have to insert a couple of lines of codes into the firmware, but I will do a tutorial. Now, what I really like about it is the fact that, for example, with the Prusa multicolor add-on, you can actually have a daisy chain of these on 4 different printers, 4 different filaments. So, why do I keep using the same one? Where is it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? I put the 2.5 millimeter. Damn it. Anyway, it has. See, maybe you can see it in there. It's like a small foam piece. The filament goes through there, and then you can actually attach four with each other by this. So from one to the other, it's like a daisy chain. And with a feature on the Prusa like the multicolor add-on, trust me, I know the feeling of running out of filament on multicolor prints. It's a swearing and a half. I'm just going to get rid of that, and I'm going to go back to this. Made in Canada. Yes, it is made in Canada. Oh, Canada. I didn't blame Canada. Joe, where can I get one? You can buy these online. You can go to Dice, D-Y-Z-E. If you Google Dice, you'll find them straight away. They're like 35 bucks each. Better printer than what? Mario's. Hey Joe, I've been watching the entire stream. Love your read. Thanks, Gabriel. Wow. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Where does it connect? It connects, all it has is 3 wires. It has a ground, 3.3 volt input, or a 5 volt input, and a signal, which every board has a different signal. Then you just define the signal, define the pin. That is all. Shout out to Canada. Yeah, maple syrup, man. VIP number 2 taken. Possibly. I actually didn't ask for the VIP number 1 because this was a Kickstarter campaign, and I got the perk of sort of writing something personalized, and I wanted 3D Maker Noob. But this is like, thank you 3D Maker Noob VIP 0001, and I like that. You can do the same with a micro switch. You literally can do exactly the same. It's just cool. It's not necessarily. I like the tinkering part. Yes, you can do something with a micro switch and everything, but it just fits nicely all together. So. Would you auto-bed level feature on the CR10? Possibly. I might install the BL Touch if I find out how. But first I have to install the BL Touch on the ANET. That's interesting because it's complicated. But you can. Can you install this on the Mk2S? Yes, you can. Okay, so I think I'm gonna call it a night for tonight, guys, because hold on just a second, let me just check something very quickly. Because I will have to wake up early tomorrow, and I have lots of recordings to do. I need to get cracking pushing those videos out, because I feel like I am not pushing as much as I should. I'm doing way too many live streams, and I need to do videos, because I know that not everyone likes live streams. I love live streams because I can interact with you guys, but I know that people want videos, tutorials, which I really want to do, but I need to find the time. So tomorrow's a public holiday, so I've already booked all the day, so I can have the weekend off, because my daughter has her Holy Communion on Sunday, so I need to keep the weekend off. Do you have the inductive sensor for the ANET yet? I have the blue sensor on it. Thanks, Martin. I truly appreciate it, man. So yes, ladies and gents, I'm gonna call this a night. It has been absolutely awesome. As always, I truly appreciate your guys' support. I want to thank everyone who tipped me tonight. You blow me away. I want to thank my Patreons for all their support. You guys for watching me, for keeping me company, for the 175 people who tuned in tonight to watch me do this. I promise the next live stream will be more interesting. We'll do a nice live build of a 3D printer. Maybe we'll do the start or the TiVo. I'll do a poll. So follow me on Twitter and you guys get to decide. Okay, so yeah, thank you very much, guys. Once again, thanks for watching. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. Please leave a like. It doesn't make any difference to the channel, but it satisfies my likeness addiction. As always, happy making, guys.